Okay, let's get straight into it here. So last stream was a bit of a mess, if I had to say so. For those who tuned in last stream, we were playing some Smash Brothers in the second half of the last stream, and we got sidetracked a lot, and it also caused us to not really do a good job of farming the Duality Reaper, so we fell behind on the Duality Reaper a little bit. This time we're going to lock in for the most part, just see if we can get the Rose Point today. So just to catch everyone up, for those that weren't here last stream or haven't been here for a while, we got a lot of the items that we've needed. So we were able to make the Redemption, which is the tier 1 rapier that we've been trying to make for a while now. So the next rapier that we're trying to make is of course the Ancient Storm, and for Ancient Storm we're going to need 2 rapiers for that, which are the Binary Encoder and of course the Rose Point. And after that we can just go to Saurus and then just farm up as high as we can with Saurus and then move on to floor 12. And as a bonus, if we also end up getting Boom Shock Shield, we can probably get the Positive Shield as well. Positive Shield is not a mandatory thing, it's just to help with a little bit more defense. Just because, even though Ruby Bulwark is quite strong, 5,600 defense, I believe the Positive Shield gives like over 10,000, so it'll provide us with a lot more defense, make us more sustainable. And we should be able to survive floor 12 at least. Because the transition from floor 11 to floor 12 can be a bit difficult, especially since I'm not using the best gear right now. I don't have Retrograde or the Boom Shock Shield. Weapon though is pretty okay. The Purple Sacred Piercer is almost as strong as a maxed out tier 1 burst. So if I max out the Redemption, it'll deal around 13,000. But of course, maxing out burst weapons are very difficult just because they take a lot of legendary crystals to convert to burst crystals. Versus on tributes, because tributes only take 2 crystals to convert versus burst crystals which take 5 crystals. So it's a lot easier to max out the tribute than it is to max out the burst. And also the tributes go up to 20 while bursts go up to 25, so it takes a little bit more time. So for the most part, we're just going to try to focus on getting this Rose Point, then farming Saurus, and then after that we'll move on to floor 12. But our luck has been really good over these last couple of streams, especially getting the items that we need. We don't get them on the first, sometimes not even the second try, but somehow it always happens either on the 3rd or the 4th try. For example, the Binary Encoder didn't come until the 3rd weapon drop, because from Za we got Virulence first, and then we ended up getting Terminus, and then after that, Binary Encoder. For the Duality Reaper, we ended up getting Digitalizer first, and then we ended up getting Photon Sight. So there's a chance that this 3rd drop, if we do get a 3rd drop, could be Rose Point. Now, I will admit that getting Rose Point is probably more difficult than it is to get the Binary Encoder. Because if you take a look at Za has a few drops here. So we got Toxicity, this is Azure Veil Strike Blade, Virulence, Binary Encoder, and Terminus. So, well, if you want to count Sun Pistol as well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drops. But because we already have Sun Pistol, you can't get it twice, so that cuts out a drop, basically. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drops. But if you take a look at Duality Reaper, I believe Duality Reaper has more drops. I think, I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About the same, I think. Now that I look at it. Hold on, let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's about the same drops. I don't know. We'll have to see. We also have T-Man here to help us. Thanks for coming again, T-Man. And also Dan Mini in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Me and T-Man VC'd yesterday for the new Genshin banner. So for those who don't know, Genshin banners updated yesterday with a new character, Siegeweed, but also returning character Farina. And I did need Farina for one of my teams, just for more damage. And me and T-Man were watching me roll, and for the most part, we got what we wanted. We got one copy, or not one copy. We got our first Farina after hitting soft pity, and then after that, we went to roll for the weapon, and we also hit soft pity on the weapon, and then we got Farina's weapon out of it. So not the best of rolls, but the good thing is that we won our 50-50 for the character, and we also won the 75-25 on the weapon. And also, I guess the weapon, if you want to consider it as another 50-50, because the way that the weapon banner works is there are 2 featured weapons, one for each of the characters. So there's a 75% chance that you will get one of the featured weapons. And then when you get that featured weapon, you just have to hope that that featured weapon is the weapon that you are looking for. So we ended up getting ourselves Farina's weapon and also Farina as well. So I'm pretty happy with that. It's not, again, it's not a perfect roll because we did spend around like 140 rolls to get both, so it takes a little bit of time, but it's good for free to play because I've always deemed myself as a free to play player when it comes to these like gacha games, mostly because I think there's nothing wrong with spending money necessarily. It's more of just not wanting to. Because there's other stuff that I want to spend my money on. For example, Robux. I always like to spend my money on Robux. You guys know how much I buy the boosts on my account. I've had the 24-hour boost 3 times on my account, so you can imagine how much Robux that is. So we also got a dono that I forgot to thank at the end as well. Typically, I thank my donos when they happen and then also at the end of the stream. But thank you once again to Dylan for the $40 dono. I haven't tried out the game yet. He wanted me to try out a game on Steam and the Switch called Grounded. It's like a co-op survival kind of game, I guess, in a way. I haven't really looked into the specifics of it, but I'm going to end up getting it and then just seeing what it's kind of all about. Alright, let's go ahead and throw up a video here.
This machine is 3D printing steak. The goal is to create a piece of meat without killing a cow. And this Israeli startup is one of the dozens of companies racing to perfect the process.
It turns out that cows aren't necessarily the most efficient way of making beef.
It's no secret that beef is one of the most damaging foods for the planet.
Video that we watched
the search for a solution has become a big business. But can lab-grown steak or plant-based alternatives really fix the broken beef industry? The global beef industry produced nearly 75 million tons of meat in 2020. That's about 19 pounds for each person on the planet. Each step of the supply chain is doing damage. let's start on the farm. Raising cattle requires lots of land. On average, tropical rainforests the size of El Salvador are cleared every year to make room for cattle. These cows release tons of methane, one of the most potent greenhouse gases. Then there are the emissions
Back when I
from
was taking
slaughtering,
classes in
processing, packaging,
university,
and
they
transporting beef.
talked a lot about
Globally,
how
beef was responsible for 3
agriculture
billion tons of
plays a
greenhouse gas
role on,
emissions
like,
in
the planet,
2010.
where
About twice as much as all vehicles in
we
the
have to
US
cut
at the
down
time.
trees in order to make room
But
for
plant-based alternatives to meat
raising
have grown
cattle
into a
and
$5.6
such, so
billion industry.
it does have an effect on the planet.
Beyond Meat has made its way into an estimated 135,000 grocery stores and restaurants. Its signature burger is made by using heating, cooling, and pressure to give plant-based proteins a meat-like texture. A study funded by the company found that, pound for pound, its product generates about 90% less greenhouse gas emissions than traditional beef. Still, for many scientists, the holy grail is to not just imitate meat, but actually make it. Back in 2013, professor and scientist Mark Post unveiled the first lab-grown burger at a live tasting in London. This one patty cost over
doing something like this is
$325,000
fine.
to make.
It's just more of
close to
people
meat.
being
It's
concerned
not that juicy,
about like
but the
the health
consciousness perfect.
implications.
I think that was kind of one of those like
Because
pivotal moments where
I think
you're
anything grown
like,
in a
oh,
lab
this could be a thing.
can
But
be
it wasn't until
subject
2020
to
that funding for
health
lab-grown food
concerns.
really started
So it
to
depends
pour in.
on
With some
whether or
startups
not
drawing high-profile investments
it's
from the
worth it.
likes of Bill Gates and even traditional
because yes,
meat
you know,
companies.
you
It's
can
like
argue
everyone wants to
that
hop on that bandwagon.
this is better, you know, for animals and for like the planet.
Now, researchers
But
in
what kind of
Israel are
health
taking on
implications
one
does
of the
that create
biggest
for like
challenges,
people in the
growing
future?
steaks in a lab.
It's kind of
When it
balancing
comes
out
to
those two
steak, you're bringing
priorities.
together the full range, essentially, of tissue engineering technologies and cell growth technologies.
Simon Freed and his team are using stem cells to create a steak they say is more ethical, although it's not vegetarian. Here's how it works. Look at this perfectly marbled steak. The white stuff is fat, that gives it flavor. The pink stuff is muscle, that's for protein. Scientists had to figure out how to recreate both. First, they take stem cells from a cow and then grow them in a lab.
That means that we're replacing the body of the animal with what's called a bioreactor.
Getting the cells to grow under these conditions is no easy task.
Usually cells are attached to something. They grow in a petri dish or flasks, and they want to attach to something.
Here, the cells grow suspended in a liquid, where they divide roughly once a day. Then scientists move the mass of cells to the tissue engineering lab, where they make something called bioinks.
Because this is the beginning of the bioprinting stage, the inks that we're using actually contain the cells that we've been growing in the labs previously.
There's one for muscle and one for fat. They're fed through these nozzles, and technicians can customize how much of each goes into the steak.
You can print any structure that you're able to design. So you upload a file to the printer and you can present a steak of pretty much any size and also any proportions.
One key challenge in this
I guess,
process
you know,
is keeping the printing room sterile.
These are living cells and they're being
They are
injected through the printer.
executing
So everything
on
can
an
be
idea
done to
that many
keep the
people
air
want
clean of any
in the
impurities,
future, which is 3D
is
printing food.
necessary.
Otherwise, there's a chance the cells could die. The steaks aren't quite finished when they leave the printing room. The cells still need time to develop into muscle and fat tissue.
From a few days up to
What's
a
up,
few
Silver?
weeks,
Welcome
you
to
can
the stream.
start seeing the muscle fibers starting to contract spontaneously in the dish.
Which looks like this. The process takes about a month,
And after that, you can treat it as you would a regular piece of meat.
but meat tech is still a long way away from selling its steak to consumers, for a few reasons. Remember how the cells were growing in that liquid? Well, it contains something called fetal bovine serum, or FBS.
In layman's terms, it's baby cow blood.
It's one of the most controversial parts of growing meat in a lab, because it comes from fetuses of pregnant cows that were slaughtered. But it's necessary for the cells to grow. Simon told us they are using FBS as part of the research process, but they plan to eventually replace it with something else.
Our plans are that it shouldn't be part of any at-scale commercial activity.
But an alternative that's just as effective has yet to be found. Simon wouldn't give us an estimate on when the steak will be ready for the public to try, or how much it costs to make the prototypes.
Oh,
In the
yeah, that's
meantime,
right.
he says the company is focused on a more attainable goal, like this hybrid product
Outside of
made
like
soy
health
and beef
concerns,
fat
there's
grown
also
in
like
Newtek's
pricing.
lab.
Pricing is a big
Our culture kebab
is a big part of it as well, because
Meatek is building a new facility in Belgium
the way
to start
that
making foods like these on a larger scale.
these processes
But
work,
it's
they
unclear how
go through so
sustainable a
much,
scaled-up lab-grown beef industry
like
would
so many
really be.
procedures that
We don't know what the
and
carbon
so much
footprint
machinery
looks like.
that I feel like
to
the
actually
cost
scale these
will
up in the amount of space and energy it will
be
take.
quite high.
And this is all a gamble on something most consumers haven't even tried yet. So far, meat
it
made in
depends
a
on
lab
a
can
lot of the
only be sold
trade-offs.
in Singapore, where
Because
one company debuted
From what I
its
can
chicken
see,
nuggets
the
back in
trade-offs
2020.
are
Despite the uncertainty, companies working on lab-grown
like
meat have raised
more
nearly $2
sustainability,
billion. They're betting that the
but
rest of the world will follow
questionable
Singapore's
health
lead
concerns
and start granting
and
lab-grown
potentially
foods
higher
approval
cost.
for sale.
So
But
those are
even
the
if
only things that
lab-grown
I
meat
can think
manages
of
to
at the
win over
moment.
regulators and the public, could it actually replace beef?
I'm honestly not
But it's
fully
hard to say.
convinced that this is the right way to mass produce meat for the public to be eating based off of how long this has been developing and how little we've seen.
So while we wait on lab-grown beef, consumers looking to reduce their carbon footprint can still turn to plant-based options.
It's a pretty good video. A little bit of education. I haven't really thought about the future of food in that way, where maybe in the future we will have everything be grown in a lab. Do I think that every type of food can be grown in a lab? At some point, I would think so. Right now, I just don't think there's enough technology to be able to make that happen. But perhaps maybe in the near future, 2050, 2070, perhaps that's when technology will evolve enough to be able to make like really significant types of technology that can do like these things that we're trying to do right now. Overall though, I think it's a pretty cool concept. Also almost to level 300. About 3 levels off. We're about to get 298. So in terms of how many kills we have on Duality Reaper, we're up to 545 now. So a little bit short of 800. But there's a high possibility that the next drop could be any of these. For all I know, it could be another digitalizer or photon site. It could even be Nairu's Pendulum or Ragnarok. But I guess we'll see. I feel like it's always the rapiers that take the longest to get. It's probably, in a way, a cursed drop for me. Seems like I can get everything else just fine, but then when it comes to getting certain types of rapiers, it turns into a problem. Either way, though, you know, I think it's good to just be satisfied with the progress that we made so far. 'Cause even though we are going to be struggling a little bit with this rose point, we've come a long way. And I can say for sure that, you know, everyone who's helped me out has played like a really big role in helping me get the items that I need. Particularly T-Man and Coco are the MVPs of this series. Why am I getting no drops? That's a question I often ask myself. Let's see what this video is. This looks pretty interesting. Chat GPT versus okay, I should have known.
What's the best way to ask this girl I like out on a date? Ask her for a number, then get to know her a bit first, and then make the move. Compliment her on a regular basis whenever you see her, and make her feel comfortable. Then ask her out to lunch. Kidnap her. Kidnap her? What? No! My God. Am I wrong? Okay, how do I impress someone during a job interview? Talk about your team building skills and work history. Yeah. Discuss your academic background and when you excel. Stalk the interviewer for weeks on end to see what they like and dislike. What? Gemini. What do you mean stalk? You're the one asking me. What you want answers? I'll give you answers. That's a freak thing to say. How do I strive to be a better person? Try to manage what you watch on TV. Push yourself to always treat people with proper respect. Take somebody else's identity. Gemini. You're mad at work. You're mad at work. Google? That's crazy. It's logical. No. It makes sense. You're someone's jealous. Identity. Are you kidding me? Who says something like that? You're jealous. What should I do if I'm feeling down in the dumps or depressed? Please. Find the nearest building. No, you can't say that. You can't say that. No, that's crazy. Go check out part 2 right now exclusively on Short Circuit Central, a channel for creators by creators. Submit your content and get the recognition you deserve.
Oh, okay. I should have known that it was a Jaden Williams video. I thought it was going to be... I mean, well, I had a feeling that was going to be a comedic video from the title, but I didn't know that Jaden Williams was the one making the video. He never fails to make good content. Every time I watch a Jaden Williams video, it always impresses me with how creative the scripts are. I wish I had the ability to write scripts, or even just act to the same capacity as he has, because his acting is very like good. He has a lot of talent. Who knows, maybe one day we'll see Jaden Williams in like a top rated movie. Who knows? I'm not sure if he's looking to go into that industry, but he definitely has the talent for it. And he also knows how to code, so, you know, he has a lot of different talents and abilities that they can leverage. Honestly, I think I should start learning how to do Lua code. Just for the sake of it, because right now I only know one programming language, and that's Python. But I only know very basic Python, nothing that's too advanced. I know all the basic concepts, variables, while loops, for loops, assignment. What else is there? There's a few other things. I did learn about classes in coding, but I forgot how to use them. Oh, and functions as well. I learned a lot about functions. I use those often. I don't practice my Python coding often. The last time that I did it was when I made the drop simulator, where if you guys were around during the Floor 8 era, I talked a lot about making this this drop simulator, where basically what you would do is you would input the percentage or the fraction for what item that you wanted. For example, if you wanted like a legendary, you would put in 0.25 or 400, and then the code would run until it would get that item, and then it would print out how many times it ran. So for example, if I wanted to get Rose Point, I would put in 1 in 800, and then the code would run, and then maybe, for example, it might come out as, oh, you received the Rose Point after 1,200 kills. And the code is not perfect. It's a very basic piece of code. All it does is just take the number that you input it, continue to run the code until it hits the number, and then it just prints it out. So, you know, it's nothing advanced to where like you can put in Swordburst 2 items. I can maybe code it to do that, but Swordburst 2 has a lot of items, so that's a lot of code. So you should ask it when you get a Rose Point. We can try it, sure. I won't be able to show it on stream because the text is too small to read, but I'll just do it just for the sake of it, just to see. And so far, its predictions have never been right. Sometimes it's pretty outrageous, and then sometimes it's pretty early. Like for example, it said that Fire Seeker Shield wouldn't come until maybe 2000, but I got Fire Seeker Shield in under 100. So it's not perfect, but let me see, what is the chance of the item? 800. Okay, hold on. Well, this code is no longer the right code anymore. I have to change this a little bit because I made it specifically, I tailored it specifically to Mortis. So I need to get rid of that. Okay, hopefully that works. I don't know if it does. 800. Okay, there we go. It works. It said 57, but we're up to 500. So I don't think that's completely right. Let's do it again. 800. Okay, this is more reasonable. 661. So that'll be our next prediction. We're currently at 555, and I'm pretty sure we will get 600 if we farm the entire string. So 661 is the next prediction. Interesting. Got a hyper slicer. Oh, 9k damage. That's pretty impressive. Getting 9k damage on this floor can be a bit tough. It was a good idea to upgrade the Sacred Piercer to max though, because getting credit on this boss is much easier now. All I need to do is just hit it for about 2 or 3 seconds, and then I just automatically get the credit. So in the span that this player right here with the onslaught, in the span that it takes him to activate cursed and for it to like in the span that it takes his curse animation to complete, I already have the credit on 2 Alley Reaper. So let me just demonstrate this animation here. As soon as it pops, I already have the credit. That's just how fast the credit is. Uncommon upgrade crystal. $298. I think T-Man only needs like 2 or 3 hits to get credit. Like the Eternal Guardian weapons are pretty strong. Not as strong as like tier 3 weapons, tier 3 bursts, but much easier to upgrade to max. So I'd say like 25 or 30 legendary crystals to max out a legendary. Since it takes 5 legendary crystals to convert 1 burst, you just multiply it by 5. So let's say at minimum 25 multiplied by 5, I believe that's 125 legendary crystals to max out a burst weapon. And that's under the fact, and that's under consideration that, you know, you're not messing up that much, or that you only mess up around like 5 times. Curious on how fast we can get credit on Saurus though. It'll be fun to find out. I'm gonna open up the wiki, check what's new on there. Any new updates to the wiki? Typically, whenever I go on the wiki nowadays, there's a lot of new pictures that get added all the time. it seems like the wiki changed a little bit. Not the Swordburst 2 wiki, but the fandom website itself looks a little different in terms of the right side. I don't see any of the new updates. Typically it says whenever I open up a random page on the wiki, on the right side it typically says like recent images. That's how you know what was newly added, and it's not showing it this time, so I guess I'll never know. $608 Vel. I think we lost some Vel because of the redemption, but we're still sitting at 5 million, which is still pretty good. Just gonna uncommon. Check my crystals. Oh, we're up to 89 crystals on the uncommon, 76 on rare, 14 on legendary, and 3 on tribute. Not bad. Unless Zone 0 drops in like 2 days, gonna play? Probably not. Just because for me, 2 gacha games are already more than enough. So me playing Genshin and Wuthering Waves at the same time is already taking up a lot of my time. So adding in a 3rd game is probably going to burn me out. So I think I'll just stick to what I'm doing right now. There's nothing wrong with Sunless Zone 0. I think the game looks pretty good, but I'm just not gonna play it because I can't really fit it into my game time.
Do you replay again?
I usually try most new gacha game. That's good. Yeah, it's always good to try out like new stuff. I don't know. Let me know what you think of it, T-Man. If I don't like it within a week, I drop it. Haven't heard good things from the beta. Yeah, I've also heard about some, I guess, like unfavorable opinions that have come from the beta, and it's definitely a different game. Like, it has different mechanics compared to Genshin and like Star Rail. I don't know too much about it because I haven't really looked into the gameplay footage, but Overall, the characters look kind of interesting. Feels like Hoyoverse is always trying to do something new with every new game that releases. Because like Genshin is, you know, your open world action RPG. Star Rail is like your turn-based game. And then I don't know much about Zenless Zone. Not sure exactly what kind of game it is. But hey, nice, you got Rose Point. Congratulations. I mean, like, you've wanted Rose Point for a while, right, Timon? I remember, like, when Floor 11, or when the new Floor 11 dropped, you were looking for a Rose Point for a bit. Combat looks fine. People just complaining about this minigame. You have to play a lot of the content. Oh, okay. I'd rather you have it. No, I don't think the game is going to be that generous towards me. You know, we have been testing our luck over these last couple days, and it has been quite favorable. So I think it's about time that we've slowed down on our luck. But who knows? You know, the fact that the binary encoder appeared for us last stream was nothing short of a miracle. So it could happen in this stream as well. It just depends on how long we're willing to stay committed to this. And we're only missing this one item. And then we can just move on. But at the same time, we've been in this place before where we're looking for one single item and we spent countless hours trying to get it. This is basically a throwback to Summon Tree and the Requiem as well. In all honesty though, I don't think anyone has farmed that long for Requiem. If I had to... I guess I had to be honest. And I guess make a statement. Make a bold claim. I think that... Okay, let me make sure I get this right. I think I'm the person who has farmed the longest for Requiem. I doubt there's anyone who has ever farmed for Requiem that has gone beyond 42 hours to get it. And if there is, and if you ever find this stream, let me know. I'd like to hear how long it took you to get it. But unless someone else, you know, brings it up, I'm just going to say that 42 hours is the longest anyone has ever farmed for Requiem. The Summon Tree is not as surprising. I think there are plenty of players who have spent more than 29 hours to get Summon Tree, especially during the initial winter event where it came out. There were players putting in hours to farm Summon Tree, and they still couldn't get it. So 29 hours seems, well, it's definitely above average, but it's nowhere close to being the longest that anyone's ever spent on it. Maybe for Fromage specifically, but comparing it to when Summon Tree first came out, I don't think so. I'm just reading what's going on in the Swordburst 2 chat. We're talking about Swordburst 3. Try playing Swordburst 3. It's bad. No, it's not. Very easy and not open world. I was able to reach level 100 in less than a day. Gameplay looks better. Little to no content. PvP is pay to win. More like recycled. No, it's not. And the sword design is terrible. Facts. The skills are better. You can't tell me dual wield is the strongest class. It is. I've gotten it. And say it's not pay to win. It's definitely pay to win. I never said it was the strongest. Dual wield has like 3 dashes, literally. At least Swordburst 3 is fun, and at least the game isn't dying. If I want to play a game with dashes, I go play Rogue Ghoul, Tonki K2. Okay, well I know what Rogue Ghoul is. I don't know what this other stuff is. The game was at the lowest player base of 800. You can't expect the sword designs to be great. I do expect them to be great. They have a larger team, only 5 floors, and they have Alex. I like the concept and the mechanics. The game also had Alex. It's a new game. Swordburst 3 is just World 0. There aren't all cool looking swords like tier 3s. And even World 0 had better swords and animations. So definitely we have a clash of opinions here. I've already put my thoughts on Swordburst 3 out there, but I won't repeat what I said, just because I don't think my opinion is typically is not necessarily fair, just because my opinion on Swordburst 3 reflects off of the alpha, and the game has 5 floors now, and I have not played the full version yet, so I can't give a fair opinion since I haven't played like the new features yet. They may or may not have improved, I just don't know, but we'll have to see. Swordburst 3 has quests. Funny enough though, we did see Phoenix in one of our streams, and you mentioned that they're going to be adding some other stuff to the game. I think Phoenix mentioned something about them adding quests. Oh, speaking of developers, we have Atomic here. Atomic, the official Atomic Striker, in the chat. Welcome, Atomic. Swordburst 3 just seems like a failed experiment to me. I think it's because of the way that they approached it. You know, there are a lot of things that people didn't like in the alpha, and they also just went into beta much quicker than, I guess, than they should have, because I think they should have spent more time really defining the game in alpha rather than just jumping straight into beta and release. But I won't say that Swordburst 3 is a bad game in any way. I think it's good for the right person, and that goes for any game. I think, you know, every game has some mechanics or some gameplay in it that appeals to a certain group of people. Because I don't think it's possible to make a game that everyone likes, because, you know, everyone has different tastes and preferences depending on what you put in the game and, you know, the mechanics that you decide to put and stuff. There's always going to be someone who doesn't like it. So if anything, it's better to just appeal to the people that like the game and try to make it in a way, I guess, that I guess like listening to their feedback and trying to see if there's any ways that you can improve it. It's hard to really say. The other thing I don't get is you have practically a whole fan base begging and complaining, constantly suggesting things to be done, but the devs, Alex's, have ignored everyone. Yeah, that's the thing. I take a look at their starboard, which is what they call it, where, you know, a lot of these players list suggestions, and you know, I see some of the same things pop up all the time. It's hard to really know where Swordburst 3 is going to go at this point. What's their player base like? Let me see Swordburst 3 and their player count. So Swordburst 3 currently has around almost 2,000 people playing. It's definitely gone down compared to, you know, back then. I think Swordburst 3 had around 10,000, 20,000 players at some point, and then now it's kind of settled down. I guess we'll have to see over these next couple months. I do hope this happens to other devs who are cash hungry like Alex. It always sickens me how much how most of the front page now is soulless. That still inspired me to develop Crystal Collection to fight back against cash games. Yeah, I understand what you mean. You know, like there are always going to be devs that want to make a lot of money off their games, and they do that by putting a lot of like microtransactions in there. Like some devs try to make everything a microtransaction, and eventually, you know, at some point you get to a point where the game just becomes kind of pay to win in that case. You know, like for example, I remember this game that I played. I don't know if you know about this one, T-Man. But there was this game called Project Pokemon back in the day, and this is before I started YouTube. Project Pokemon was basically a Pokemon game. They took actual Pokemon, like actual sprites from Pokemon. The game got taken down, obviously, because you know Nintendo is always strict about their copyright. But there was a thing in the game called the Pokemon Roulette. And basically what it was that you would spend Robux to like spin the roulette, and then you would get a random Pokemon out of it. And I spun that roulette probably over 100 times to get like a very strong team. So that was quite interesting. I don't mind microtransactions and getting money for your work, but most of these devs go up and out of their way to milk as much money as possible from kids, mainly, or their parents. Yeah, they do. I would agree. I've definitely seen plenty of games that, you know, do that. And yeah, like, it's not really enjoyable to play those types of games, at least for me personally, just because, if anything, well, this doesn't apply to Swordburst 2 because I've spent a bunch of Robux, but typically whenever I play a new Roblox game, I try to become as free to play as possible. And I the only time that I ever spend Robux on a game is if I feel like I can commit to it. For example, like the games that I've spent the most Robux on are Swordburst 2 and I think Entry Point. I mean, I don't have to explain Entry Point. I think most people who know about my Entry Point days kind of know why I spent that much Robux. Swordburst 2 is pretty much the same thing. You know, I've been playing Swordburst 2 since alpha. I enjoyed the game a lot because it gave me an opportunity to play with friends. Then all my friends stopped playing, and then now we're here. But I do hope Atomic, I do sincerely hope that Crystal Collection will make it, and that you can, what's the right word for this? You can get back at those cash games. I don't know a better way to say that. And even if Crystal Collection doesn't succeed, you always have, I think you guys have a lot of talent to be able to make a good game. Because Crystal Collection is pretty good for what it is. Since you guys don't have a massive team or a lot of resources, so being able to pull off Crystal Collection is already impressive as it is. Arguably, I think there are some game studios in Roblox that have a lot of money and try to make games, but their games, I think Crystal Collection in some way outperforms those games, even though there's more money put into those other games. Game development is an interesting, I guess, industry, just because making games is really hard. Coming up with story elements, making mechanics, discoverability as well. There's a lot of different factors that have to come into play. But overall, every new failure is a new learning experience. So the more that you keep at it, the more you learn, and then from there you can just start narrowing down what's good and what's not. What I've learned is it's never usually about the money. It's about how you present your game and making a good formula that will keep players engaged, especially making the most with what you have. Yeah, I agree. Some devs go into it expecting a huge payout, and then there are other devs that go in with full passion, trying to make their game the best they can, and looking for feedback, and based on that feedback changing the game enough for it to be good, but not taking away from its authenticity. Because I think there is a point to where if you take too much feedback, you can end up changing the game too much, and then it takes away from the original concept. So I think there is a balance between keeping your game on the same track as or I guess in a way, keep your game the way that you wanted it to be, and also improving it so that it makes the people who are playing your game happier, make you more enjoyable in a way. thing I realized as a director for CC, passion and money never usually impact a game because many games can fail with both those aspects. Yeah, they can. It just comes with, I guess, how players kind of perceive it. It takes a certain vision and mindset to pull off a successful game. Yeah, that is true. We'll never know, how many games out there have never made it to like the public eye. There are probably, hundreds, thousands, probably maybe even millions of games that were either scrapped early on or just never made a name for themselves. And it's not necessarily their fault, like they tried their best with what they got and the concept just didn't stick. But it's always just a learning experience. You just, as I said, yeah, with every like failure that you make, you learn something new and then you take it to the next project and you keep going until eventually you figure out what that secret sauce is. I would say, I think one of the best things that you can do for a game is taking in feedback and working with it. Just because, like these are players that are playing your game and they're offering you feedback on it and on how to improve it. So if you don't take in that feedback, then I guess improve the game, then it's gonna be tough to keep them around. Yo, Phoenix, what's up? Each project you make will teach you something new. That's my progress. Ultimately, it will give you new understanding of structure and progression within your games to have the choice to improve on it. Yeah, that is true. It's all about learning something new every time you start a new project. There are times where, your very first project can be, that project that pops off in a way, but most of the time it's never the first project. It's always like other projects that come down the line, because typically the first project is like your first steps, and then from there you just start building up your knowledge. It was the same way for me, not in game development, but just for YouTube. This YouTube channel that you guys see here, this is not my first time making a channel. I think, if anything, this is probably my 10th, 11th channel that I've made on YouTube. I've tried to experiment with different types of channels, different types of content, and none of the ones that I did previously worked. But with every time that I messed up, well, not really messed up, but just it didn't really work, I always took that with me to the next channel, and then eventually we kept going until we arrived here. And of course, I'm not going to say that this channel is perfect by any means. It's in a rough patch, but taking everything that I've done in my previous work on YouTube just helped me to kind of be where I am now. And even then, this channel is also in and of itself a learning experience as well. Who knows? Maybe I'll make a new channel in the future. I kind of doubt it right now because I'm in too deep with this one that attempting to make a new channel right now would kind of be throwing things away. I guess like, oh, my teammate. Let's go. It's the third drop. It's always the third drop. But yeah, as I was saying, I think trying to make a new channel now would just be throwing away all the effort that I put into this one. Like back then, for me, it was okay to throw away some channels because none of my other channels really gained traction. At most, they gained like 10, 15 subs and like 100 views. So I wasn't losing a lot of progress. This channel has a lot of things attached to it, so in a way, like I already messed up, or I already made a mistake back then as well. You guys remember? Well, some of you guys remember, but I made a channel called Soaring Blossom. Not this channel, but I made a second channel called Soaring Blossom back then. This was like about a year or two ago, and I don't really know what I was thinking at the time. I think my mind was basically like, oh, I'm gonna split my content. On the main channel, we're gonna do like this stuff, like just some normal things, like horror games or what is it called, like random games. And then on the Soaring Blossom channel, we're gonna do like RPG stuff. And it just didn't work because at some point the two channels just mashed together where the content was pretty much the same across both channels. And then, I was giving it a lot of thought, and then after a bit I came to the conclusion and just kind of asked myself, why am I trying to do this with two channels making the same content? Like what's the point of it? If I'm gonna have a second channel, the second channel it should probably have different stuff on it. But if these two channels have the same content, what's the point of having them rather than just doing it all on one channel? And that's why we're here right now. So I've basically erased everything on that second channel. It's still around, you can still search for it, but if you go on the profile of it, it'll just link you back to this channel. So anyways, just getting back to the topic at hand here. Yeah, every project that you do, you'll learn something new, and then you take that knowledge and apply it to other projects, and you just gain more knowledge. Like education is like a lifelong journey. I like to differentiate it. Like schooling and education are two different things. Like education is learning like new things, right? Schooling is learning new things, but like in a school setting, like stuff that you learn in school, like the academic curriculum. Education is basically learning anything, any new skill, any new knowledge. I like education. I don't like schooling though. Schooling, I have a deep dislike of schooling. But I'm always open to learning new things, especially anything that has to do with like technical things, because that's kind of where the world is going at this point. You know, new technology is always coming out, and if you don't keep up with it, then you're going to be behind. And it's just good to be up with the times. Alright, well, T-Man, this is our first time going to Saurus. I can't believe it. The Pusher Man troop. He's got big hands. And a big head. Which means he's kind of smart. Sometimes. Saurus is smart sometimes. Sometimes he just goes into the edge of the map and just dies, but it's always funny. His head is completely hollow. Maybe. Alright, well, we have basically like 3 hours left, so we'll probably just spend the rest of the stream here, and then on Friday we'll start floor 12 officially, just because, you know, there is a chance that we can end up getting the boom shock, which is the last thing that we need to make positive shield. Make sure you TP to floor 12 right before the stream ends. Sorry, I had something in my throat there. So you don't rule break. Yeah, just remind me to do that. Yo, it's a player in a way. And it has been a long time since I've seen what happened to Saurus. I saw Saurus like against the wall there. Okay, let's hope he's not. Well, either way, Saurus will respawn if you leave the boss room. So, oh, okay, I still got hit there for some reason. Alright, well, we're just taking a lot of damage. Fantastic. These sentries are gonna be what kills me. That laser's just stuck. I hope I'm going the right way. I don't exactly remember the path. It's been a while. Okay, the sentries don't do that much. They only do about like 1%. Alright, here we go. Ooh, a chest. A rare upgrade crystal. Alright, we have a lot of items that we can get here. Got these DJ Reapers out here. They're quite strong. Alright, the thing about Saurus is that Saurus takes a little bit longer to respawn. I think his respawn time is 1 minute and 30 seconds compared to the other mini bosses, which have 45 seconds. So it's 2 times as long. But that's okay. There's so many diamond chests in here. This is an easy way to get like a lot of tributes if you just spend your time farming here. But we already have a tribute, so we can't get anything better. Unless I want to max out redemption, but no thanks. We should start thinking about the route we're gonna do for floor 12. There's a lot you need. Yeah, there is a lot that we need to do on floor 12. Oh, we have Josh here too. I'm slowly improving with Terry. I've gotten 4 wins in a row online against different people, would be fair. The highest was 10 million. 10 million GSP is not bad. I mean, you're a bit off of like Elite Smash, because I think Elite Smash is around 14 or 15 mil. So you could make it, Josh, but I don't know, it might be a tough one. I think right now my highest character is Captain Falcon at like 12 million GSP. But I haven't played Smash Online in a while. I probably get there relatively soon since I've been 2-stocking and 3-stocking most people. That's good. Oh wait, Soros is right there. That's fine, yeah, he's all bugged out. Give it like, I don't know, couple seconds. He's still there. Give it like 30 seconds. Or maybe even a whole minute. Josh, how much GSP are you getting every win? I know like some characters gain more GSP than others. Forgot the rest. I was at 6 mil when I fought the 10 mil, only got like 600k. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the higher that you go up, the less, typically the less GSP that you gain, because GSP is just a measure of like how you compare to other people who play the character. At least I think that's how it works. Like, you know, for example, if your like GSP is 10 mil, that means that your Terry is better than 10 million other Terrys. It's not a like an accurate measure, but it gives you a rough estimate of how you compare to other people who play the same character. Like, for example, I think whenever I win a game with Ken, I think I gain only around like 200,000. But when I win a game with Ganon, I gain close to 2 million. So it goes to show where the skill level stands between characters. He's still there. We might have to switch servers. I don't. Yeah. It's not happening. His health is just infinitely regenerating. There is a way to push him out of there, but yeah, it's not possible. When I get 3-stocked, or when I 3-stocked Invisible, I hit them with 2 Butchros, both after 2 jabs and 2 guys. Nice. What's up, Turdy? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, at this point, yeah, I'll just switch. We're just gonna switch. It's because, you know, I'd rather not deal with it. Alright, go ahead and leave. Alright. We'll start planning out our floor 12 route. Okay, yeah, this server doesn't have a lot of players. Dang. Just kind of appeared out of nowhere there. That was a little bit scary. Just walked up the ramp and then all I see is just like a big red glowing avatar. I do want to find a new character to play, which is in between Ken Ryu or me Gunner, because it's funny, maybe Ridley too. It's just all about, you know, experimenting. You just, you know, play different characters, see what you like, see what you don't like, go from there, and then, you know, once you find what you like, you can like you can start practicing. Maybe like searching up videos on how to play the character, and then, you know, maybe even going to practice mode and stuff. There's a lot of things you can do. You know, just whatever you decide to do, just make sure you have fun. You know, it's not always about the meta or playing like the best character. You just pick whatever character feels fun to you and then go from there. I have fun making T-Man lose. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to have fun. I don't know. I don't think it's fun for T-Man, but I mean, you do whatever you want, Josh. If T-Man wins once, I pull out Hero. I mean, sure. I guess that's one thing. I don't know what else to really say about that one. I don't know. For me personally, though, I think. I mean, I feel like I want to be decent with at least every character, just because, you know, everyone has their mains, right? But I feel like being well-rounded and having like decent knowledge of how to play every character just, I don't know, it just feels good for me. I might just start doing that, just trying to learn every character. Just not like, you know, get pro with like every Smash character, but just have a fair amount of knowledge to be able to like be able to play the character and not look like a fool. I guess, I don't know. It's hard to really say what I mean. I haven't been really using Hero as much as I used to. No, you know, I guess, you know, once you play a character enough, you start to kind of get a bit tired of them, and then you can try other characters. No offense, but you look like a fool when you play Pac-Man due to not using that. Yeah, I mean, that was my first time playing Pac-Man, so can't really say that I have any skills with him. But you know, I think he has a lot of potential though. Not that I'm gonna play Pac-Man anytime soon, but I think a good Pac-Man can be very difficult to play against. Just because, I mean, you know, if he's constantly throwing items at you, and Pac-Man's grab is it's kind of insane too. It's like, cause his grab has some range to it, so you know, There's a lot of different things you can do. But yeah, I think that might be my next goal, just to get decent at every character, and just improve in general with the two characters that I mainly play, being Little Mac and Kazuya. But I don't know. Alright, so we're almost at 300 here. Also, Josh, if you want to put a video up or something, you can use the media share to put up a video if you want. Or just type in !request and put a YouTube link there. I don't know. The media share is open, just for anyone who wants to use it. I'm about to upload a video of me beating T-Man just to use it. I mean, you could. Also tried Fortnite again recently. It isn't really as fun as I was expecting. I remember you used to like Fortnite a lot, Josh. You know, we have yet to get a win in Fall Guys. We got really close, but I don't know. Right. No one in the boss room. Oh. I have about 400 hours of Fortnite total, but I quit after getting the Doom Slayer. This is not. It's just not fun. Well, you know, I guess that's just how it is. That's okay, Josh. Oh, dang. Sora's died extremely quick. Got 2,000 Val out of it. So, time is ticking now. We have floor 12 unlocked. So, I mean, that's it right there. Time is of the essence right now. So that means that if I don't leave floor 11 by the end of the stream, I will have to delete a weapon, but I also do want to stay here a little bit just to see if I can get. We'll leave floor 11 at the end, but we're staying here just to see if I can get boom shock. Okay, let me just do a check of what items we need for floor 12. So we got everything we needed for Ancient Storm here, which is Rose Point and Binary Encoder. So the next things that we need are 2 Fell Thorns, 2 Jaws of Hell, and then 2 Burst Crystals, which all come from floor 12. And then what about Apotheosis? Apotheosis, we have Ruby Bulwark. We still have Fire Seeker Shield. Yeah. And we also have the Ash Rune Shield, I think. Yeah, Ash Rune Shield right here. So we're still good. Where is his health bar? Can't even see where it is. I can get credit just fine, but I want to see what the health bar is. Anyways, so we just need Emerald Bulwark from floor 12 for the Apotheosis. Okay, Positive Shield. Positive Shield needs 1 Demon Shield, 1 Ruby Bulwark, 1 Boom Shock, and 1 Night Plate. So we have everything except for the Boom Shock. We can make Positive Shield right now if we get Boom Shock Shield. I find Apex a lot more fun since the characters are unique and have passives and stuff, which makes it more fun for me. Yeah, I think Apex definitely has a lot more stuff that you can do in there. So it makes sense. But you know what? Just play whatever you like, Josh. You know, at the end of the day, it's all about having fun. And if you're having fun, then that's good. Oh yeah, also, if we get Boom Shock like early, we're just gonna go to floor 12. That's the only thing. I don't know if there's anything else I really need, because we're about to hit 300 anyways. So that's I wanted to go to 300 before moving on to floor 12. We're pretty much at 300 right now. So we get Boom Shock, we get 300, we just move on. Then we just start farming all the new stuff.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Here comes the DJ Reaper. This place is like really good for getting rare crystals. I can uninstall Apex for Fall Guys if you want to try getting win again. I mean, I don't know. It's up to you, Josh. Honestly, I mean, I don't know when the next time we'll play Fall Guys is, so I don't recommend installing it right now, because we're probably not going to play Fall Guys anytime soon, but we'll play it eventually. Whenever that is. Yo, Source is taking me for a ride. I might wait, actually, okay. I was just cruising with him for a second, and then I thought, what if he just goes to the back and just breaks again? I have 3.5 gigs on my micro SD and 8.6 on the system itself. Okay. Well, I mean, up to you. Whatever you want to do. You have Fall Guys, T-Man? No. Fall Guys is just like a looter type game. It's very goofy. Big old beams. Got some big beams running around. Oh, new video. Oh boy, new BeamNG video. I need to press the play button again, hold on.
How are my kiddos doing? I am so excited to see you. We're doing something exciting today. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Uh-oh. I'm scared. I'm scared. Your father wanted to host a really big BeamNG event today, so we're just gonna have some fun. I don't really care.
Sheridan says I feel unsafe.
Ask your mother. What was that?
Monkey says, how have you not died yet from all the crashes?
No, I think I have. I think I'm about to right now. Oh, cow. Oh my God. Hello, guy. I'll freaking knock your teeth out if you hit me. All right, come on, hello, guy. Here we go. Holy cow, what the heck happened in the 3 seconds I had my eyes closed? Right through that hole. You ready? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're freaking safe.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, it's like a little one of them bumpy. You gotta be kidding me. I can still freaking drive around. I'm not disconnected. Screw you. I'm gonna keep playing. I don't care. First try. Here we go. Oh, crap. Shoot. Oh my God.
Ivan Figliant says, who is Carol, and why does she always win your wrestling matches?
What did he say? What is this maniac doing? Was that a cop freaking speeding? Crap, you freaking moron. What are you doing? Good Lord. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. These are the pyramids of Egypt over here. I think your uncle built them when he was younger. Pretty remarkable. Oh, my freaking truck isn't even freaking powerful enough to go up that. Holy cow. Shoot, you freaking moron. Holy cow, man. Good Lord. Holy cow. Did you see that? Right, so I'm going to make this jump right here. You see that? I'm gonna go over.
I know Fall Guys is free on the Epic Games Store. I'm not sure about
Long
Switch though,
turn,
but you could...
and a little turn right at the end. That's all we needed. I feel like we're going the wrong way. Are we aiming the wrong way?
Because I play Fall Guys from Epic Games.
Alright, well, we landed it at least.
I'm pretty sure if it's free on Epic Games, it should be free on the Switch.
Freaking 250, 220. Here we go. Here we go. You kids okay? I think I've gone deaf. Oh my God, we've all gone deaf. What happened? Hello? Whoops. Crap. Shoot, we're still
My
good.
50% sure it's free.
We're cooking. There we go.
Only 50%.
Hot dog, look at that. Look at that. Uh-oh. Oh, we're okay. We're fine. Shoot! Crap! I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, screw you. Don't even try me. He's dead. Oh my god.
Potato Man 17 says mommy said she wants a divorce.
Your mom can kiss my butt. Watch this. Uh-oh. Watch this, right in between. But bam, look at that. Look how cool
I had to buy it on my
that is. Oh
PlayStation
God.
a couple years ago, so I don't know. I think it was paid back then, but then
We're fine.
Epic
It's
Games
okay.
acquired it.
We survived.
Like, and then
Thank
it
God.
became free.
I need someone to kill this cop for me. Zoom in, we're gonna do a twist. You ready? That was a mistake. I do apologize. I'm sorry. I can't see a damn thing. Oh my god, freaking Dumb and Dumber over here.
Set up Smash. You guys can play if you want to.
You can't park there, Dave.
Holy
Right.
cow!
I won't be joining
Great
you.
idea. I have a fantastic idea that definitely won't go wrong. Let's all go into this freaking tunnel right here and see how long people last. Oh my god. I feel like I'm in a terrible spot.
Lost
This
moves
is
us around
insane.
too much.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Crap.
I mean, you can play if you want to, team, and like I can try to push you back,
Best drag
like the
race in
center.
the world, right through the middle.
Ever since Epic Games bought it, it became free. Yeah.
Now, like, I can spawn it. I think I blacklisted this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the admin, folks. All right, one after the other. Come on. Come on, get on. Don't be shy. Just roll on up. Get on back there. Oh my god, he's a freaking snowman. You kiddos okay? You got a freaking...
Oh.
Poor guy. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Don't freaking stare at me. You got a staring problem, huh? You got a freaking staring problem? Look at that. How about that? Holy cow. Sorry about that. I know it's a little bumpy. Holy cow. I do apologize. We're gonna go up the ramp. Oh, there's only two of you. All right, here we go. Everyone hang on. Hang on. Oh my god, hang on. Hang on. It's okay. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Pop's got you. Your dad's gonna keep you safe. Always just stay. Oh my god, it's gonna hit you guys first. Oh my god, we hit a wall. Oh my god, hang on. Oh my god, they're dead. They're freaking dead. Is anyone still alive? Dashing is good. Of course, the one that identifies as a snowman survives. Don't get out of my freaking face. Your breath smells like ketchup. There you go, Timmy. Timmy, watch out. There's a freaking car coming at you. Oh my god, he freaking wrecked your car. Holy cow. What in God's name is going on? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Are we ready to
Victor
go?
Beasley says, can we go to McDonald's? I'm hungry.
We're not going to McDonald's, okay? Good lord. Here we go. All right, we're going to start off slow. Everyone hang on. I suggest probably just sitting still.
A few inches later.
Hang on. Hang on. Crap. We're in the air. We're in the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy cow.
My favorite
That was
detail
insane.
is just how everyone has
I'm barely alive
this
back here.
orange
All right, I'm
ball
cool,
under
man.
them,
I'm freaking
and they just
cool.
roll.
Oh, we
That's
hit
what I like.
something. Oh, we're freaking wrecking. We're freaking wrecking. I'm sorry.
Every anime
Oh
is
my
getting its third
God.
season, and now it's not even a
Oh,
week
they're
after
dead.
season 2 finished. Wow.
Is
That's
this guy
good.
gonna hit us?
That's good to hear, Josh.
Holy cow. Oh my god, are you kids okay? Oh shoot, sorry. Crap, is everyone alright? Crap, oh my god. Oh my god. Is everyone okay? How bad does it look, doctor? You tell me. Oh my god, he's freaking dead. Oh my god, my child just died right in front of my eyes. Everyone get over here. Get on the bus. We're gonna go in the water. We're gonna take a little boat swim. Here we go. Everyone hang on.
Yo, that water.
Oh my god, we're drowning. Oh my god, we're drowning. I didn't freaking restart. Oh my god, who is that? Oh my god! Oh my god, that man's dead. Oh my god, he's in the river. He's in the freaking river and he's gone. Holy cow. You kids okay? Someone got beheaded. Oh my god. I think that's our tire. You kids okay? Just blink if you're scared. Oh my god, they got whipped
Wish I
out.
had money
Oh
right
my
now
God.
because Terry Bogard is
Oh
in
my God.
Fall Guys.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Holy cow. How
That's a
did you survive?
surprise.
Who is
Oliver
this guy?
says, hello, father. Your face sheds me nothing but disappointment. I recommend that you retake your driving lessons. You need it.
You know what? You can shut your mouth, Oliver. Thank you. I'm fine. This guy's got a freaking mustache. His name's Miguel. Damn. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh my god. Is everyone okay? How many kids we still got? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're good. Nope. Bam. Bam. We lost another. That is so unfortunate. All right, kiddos. I think I'm going to end it there. Thank you so much for watching. That was a grand old time. It was a good old
was kinda
ride.
short.
Hope to see y'all again soon, and I'll see you next time. All right. Bye, kiddos. Freaking.
Also, Fall Guys takes up surprisingly little space. Oh, I thought it would take up at least like a gig or two. Considering how many things there are in the game. I see 2 gigs. There's a little. I have games that take up. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because you know when you're used to seeing big gigs, like for example, some of my Steam games that I downloaded are close to 30 gigs. So when I see something like 1 or 2 gigs, I just think, yeah, that's manageable. Because I mean, so I used to have every game that on Steam that I had downloaded or installed. But then that took up way too much space on my hard drive. So my hard drive supports up to 1 terabyte, and right now, or at least after I install like every game that I have on Steam, it goes from 1 terabyte all the way down to like 100 gigs. So basically every game that I have installed plus their DLC plus their updates total up to around 900 gigs on my hard drive. So I ended up uninstalling around 80% of them. So right now I still have like around 500 to 700 gigs left on my hard drive. So I have a lot of space. Just because, you know, like some of these games that I'll probably never play again. For example, like, I don't know. Like Pico Park. I finished Pico Park a long time ago. Probably never gonna pick it up again. Yeah. Phasmophobia is probably the same thing. I played a lot of Human Fall Flat. I might pick up Human Fall Flat again though, because there are still levels that I haven't finished. So I might pick that up again. Mostly, I do Human Fall Flat mostly on my own nowadays, just because I don't know. I like being able to figure out puzzles myself. Did I check how much total space my micro SD card has without taking it out?
This machine is 3D printing steak. The goal is to create a piece of meat without killing a cow.
We already watched this. Yeah, we did. Yo, is that an exploiter? Hold up a second. Hold on a second, yeah, brother. Swordburst 228. Yeah, this one right here. Get him out of here. I'm gonna circle him back. Okay, there we go. Swordburst does not do a lot of damage to me, probably because I'm using my block skill. Flag Swordburst 228, he hacked and drew. I mean, he's gonna get another account and come back. There's no way. This is like his alt account. I don't know. His double alt account. This is big. Okay, well that's probably not the best description. This is his throwaway account basically. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, this username is not gonna last, and it's made specifically for Swordburst. Yo. Oh, Pecan. He reset. If you have any Swordburst mods watching, you can go ahead and ban this account right here, Swordburst 228, for using that teleporting exploit. I don't see him now, but if you scroll back about 2 minutes into the stream, you'll see it. I hope he gone now. Alright. Ooh, we got Software Defender. Legendary upgrade crystal. our leveling is starting to speed up a lot. I mean, Source is giving us 35,000 EXP per kill, so we're doing pretty well. I misinput into my death power down into the void. Good job, Josh. Let me ask you this one question, T-Man. You think we'll see Coco again before I finish the series? Coco is online like a lot nowadays. Like he's playing other games. Who knows, man? You might pop in once in a while. We've come a long way since floor 9. I mean, we're pretty much nearing the last floor. Technically, Eternal Garden is the last floor for right now. But even so, floor 12 is going to take a while. Just because of all the legendaries and their drop chances. 1 in 1,000. They might remove Eternal Garden before you get to it, maybe. If they do that, then I guess it'll work for us, because that way we don't have to farm all the way up there. Because that means that we can just farm Atheon endlessly. But if we unlock Eternal Garden before, then we're gonna have to farm on Eternal Garden. Which is not bad either, because Azus gives 80,000 EXP, so a little bit less than Atheon, but we'll see. It also means that we'll probably see Atheon players go back to Atheon. Alright, well, okay, sorry, I phrased that wrong. We'll probably see players go back to Atheon, since, like, I think most players right now are AFK farming for Chaosbringer or farming Azus, so once Eternal Garden gets temporarily like disabled, we'll probably see more people going to Atheon again, which is good for us. Alright, we are officially 2 hours in. Another 2 hours to go before we finish the stream. All we gotta do is just get this boom shock, and then we can move on to just move on to floor 12. But we'll see. We will see. I mean, the chances of us getting boom shock is very low, just because like Source drops a lot of different things. Drops Kurenai, Solstice. Wait, does Source drop technicality? Or technicality? Oh wait, yeah, it does. Yeah, that's right. Okay, sorry. I got confused there for a second. Yeah, so Source drops technicality, and I believe Grim or Ball either one of those two drop Dreadnought. So okay, let me get this straight. So Kudinai, Solstice, Technicality, Boomshot, Retrograde, Harvester, and Spectral Lineage. Those are all the drops that come from Saurus. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drops, and I don't know. Trying to get a boom shock out of this is gonna be really tough. Grim the Overseer drops the Dreadnought Spear. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, Kirby. Yeah, Dreadnought. I remember farming for Dreadnought actually. Dreadnought took a while. Like, I think Dreadnought is used for something. Let me be sure. It's used. Yeah, it's used to make tier 2 spear. Is it Phenuma? Is that how you say it? I still don't know how to pronounce this weapon name at all. Be a silent, it's Numa? Okay. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I was saying, I don't know. Well, yeah, like, it's not like Pneuma, because there's no, it's not like PH that makes like, the F sound. Pneuma. Interesting, okay. Oh, we got another player in here, no way. I'm using the, one of the Halloween weapons. Yo, the ZJ Reaper was pretty generous. You saw that? Like, he was dragging the whole diamond chest to us, giving us a gift. Good. Anything, we might hit like 310 or something. $315 might be a bit of a stretch, but 310 seems like a good estimation. No way, right? There's no way that we're gonna get Boom Shock. No, no way, no way. Our luck has been running way too good over these last couple days. There's no way. So the last two streams ago, we got the Sacred Piercer and the Redemption. Then the last stream, we got Binary Encoder. This stream, we got Rose Point. There's just no way. I refuse to believe that our luck will go on for much longer. Imagine how fast this would go with a boost. 90,000 EXP. Be nuts. Wait, no, it would be more than that. It'd be 105,000 EXP per Saurus. Basically, so if you had boost on, Saurus would be treated like Atheon EXP. My gosh. You know, this challenge also kind of answers the question of whether you can beat Swordburst 2 without trading. And I mean, the answer to that is maybe, because, well, can you beat Swordburst 2 solo? That one is a tough question. And I want to say no to that, just because of how much we struggle to solo things on floor 8, floor 9, and floor 10, and even floor 11. So, I don't want to say no, but at the same time, if you farm the right things, like enemies that don't do a lot of damage, then yeah, you could make it to 400. It would be a really slow progression, but you can make it. It's kind of exciting though, you know? Our last 100 levels here, practically almost done. You know, we're probably gonna go into floor 12 being level 310, and then all we need is just 90 more levels. And you know, all of the enemies on floor 12 give a lot of EXP anyways, so we'll pretty much just be cruising. I have a pretty good feeling about this. Oh, it's Kirby, no way. Do I think we can beat this challenge before the end of July? That's a tough question. Because since we're not streaming every day, we're only streaming three times a week, right? And you know, there's an average of like 4 weeks per month. That means that we'll only be streaming 12 times in the month, or about 48 hours, since, you know, 12 times 4, 48. So can we get to level 400 in 48 hours and also collect all the items that we need? Probably not. Just because, you know, we struggle a little bit of getting drops here on floor 11. And on floor 12, where the drops are going to be even harder. I just doubt it. Because we have to collect everything that we need to complete Ancient Storm. Then we have to collect everything we need to complete the Apotheosis. And then we need to collect tier 3 items, such as like Conqueror's Wish. And the Ordnance. And tier 3 Rapier. So it'll be a bit of a grind. So I guess first of all, I think the first thing that we should do is finish Ancient Storm and finish Apotheosis, because the items that we have left are fairly decent. Like they're not that hard to get. Felthorns come from the bats, and Jaws comes from the radio slug, and we only need 2 Felthorns and 2 Jaws. So, and then also 2 burst crystals. So Ancient Storm should be pretty easy once we get to floor 12. Apotheosis needs just an Emerald Bulwark, so that'll be easy as well. So I think that's what we'll start teaming. Once we hit floor 12, we'll just go and get the rest of the items that we need to finish Ancient Storm and Apotheosis. And then once we do that, then we can start towards the tier 3 or the tier 2 armor. Actually, we can start towards tier 2 armor, because from what I remember, tier 2 armor is not that hard to get. Let me check. So tier 2 armor needs 2 solo mantles, 6, okay, so 2 rare armors, 6 common armors, 2 rares, 3 uncommon, and another 3 uncommon, which are all on floor 12. And also gives 200,000 defense compared to 24,000. So we're basically gaining an additional 200,000 defense just by collecting all of these. And we also need 8 million Bell, which is a little bit out of our range right now because we only have 5 mil. But building out Bell should not be hard, especially like if we farm Atheon. Should be a really simple grind to get Bell. So we'll build towards the cyber suit, the phasmatic cyber suit, because that cyber suit will be what keeps us alive on floor 12. And then, so yeah, we'll finish up Apotheosis, finish up Ancient Storm, and then we'll build towards Cyber Suit. And then after we get Cyber Suit, because there's no legendary needed for Cyber Suit, it's just uncommons and rares, or commons, uncommons, and rares, so really easy. And then after that, we're gonna start building towards the tier 3 items. So Ordnance, which requires Ravarous, Perception, and Leviathan, as well as the Flame. And then also Conqueror's Wish as well, which requires Exiled, Vanquished, and Inferno. And if we get lucky, it's Fallen, which requires Konolix, Astra Guidant, and Girion. Now, I don't have a good feeling about this Fallen though, specifically because of the items that we need. Chronolix, you need 2 Chronolix, which are both 1 in 1,000 drops. Girions are not that hard to get. Astra Guidance are not that hard to get. Flame can be a bit difficult sometimes. And Vel, of course. So the biggest difficulties that we'll have with making this Fallen are the burst crystals, because you need 30 burst crystals to make it. You need 15 million Vel, one flame, and 2 Chronolix. Those are the biggest ones. Astra Guidant and Girion are the simple ones. There. So if we want to like get a really strong build and just die, I think it was the I think it was this guy right here, Douglas. I have my PvP on, and his weapon is equivalent to my level now, so I gotta be careful around there. That's fine though. We'll just stand back and then just go in. Whenever Saurus spawns in, we'll just go in and then we'll just back out. Stand on our own. Like stand away from the crowd. But yeah, okay, that's our plan though. Can't kill him, he's low level. That's fine. It's fine. It's more of me just distancing myself. That's the better option. But yeah, that's our plan. So just to recap, we finish Apotheosis and an Ancient Storm first. Then we go and get the Cybersuit equipment. And then after we finish Cybersuit, we start on tier 3 stuff. And we'll just start going around the map and just, just farming a bunch of stuff. Alright, luckily though, we're not getting a poser. Originally the plan was to get a poser, but then, Coco suggested that we build all the rapiers, so we don't need any of like the radioactive experiment drops, such as Sophis or what's it called? Starcutter. Starcutter is the more rare version of the drop. Because a lot of people get Sophis, not a lot of people get Starcutter. So that's the consensus. Alright. There we go. I got a Contrivance. Go 2,224. 2324 of that. Pretty good. Alright. A lot of people here now. Which is fine, I mean. It's okay, we have a lot of people. It'll make killing the boss go by a lot faster anyways. 300, level 302 so far. We're ever so close to 303. We're about 2.5 hours, well, almost 2.5 hours. About 7 minutes off of 2.5, then we'll have the last hour and a half. So we're in a pretty good place right now. Is it all 1 in 800? Let me check. Okay, hold on, I gotta round them around the corner there. Oh wait, no, these are easier. Hold on a second. These are easier. 1 in 400 compared to the Za and Duala Reaper, which are 1 in 800. Okay, these ones are a lot easier. That's good to know. That means we'll be able to get a drop much sooner. Logically speaking, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. Okay, oh yeah, to sum up everything that we've done so far on floor 11 as well. To get binary encoder, it took us 309 kills on Za. To get the endless light, it took us 659 kills. And then finally, to get the rose point, it took us 593 kills. And I died. Hold on. Alright, if I die one more time to Dunkless here, I'm gonna switch servers. Dang. D-Man's making like threats out here. See, I was aiming for the mob, but actually hit you with the pistol shot. Wait, are you can you hit me with the sound pistol, Kirby? I don't know if you're level. We can try it. Let's try it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me head over to Kirby. I want to see if you can actually hit me with the sound pistol. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see here. So I threatened this guy for no reason. Well, we're at theory craft right here. We're about to do this. We're gonna do some theory crafting. Oh man, it's funny. It's funny. Go. Hold on. All right, wait, hold on. Let me go over to Kirby. Or before I do that. Before I do this, let me, hold on. Yo, is that Army Man? No way. I have not seen Army Man in a long time. Alright, hold on. Here, go ahead, wait. Go ahead, Kirby. Wait. Do your shot. Never mind, it's PvE. Hold on, let me step away a little bit here. Step away from the enemies. We're about to do some theory. Dude, the aiming on the Sun pistol is nuts. Oh man. We're just here, just swing your sword. And see if you can hit me with your sword. Yeah, okay, there you go. So at this point, I can get PK'd by pretty much anyone who's like higher level. Which is kind of scary, honestly. But the thing is, I don't know who has their PvP on as a high level. I feel like a clown right now. We can switch servers, T-Man, if you wanna like if you wanna move on from the experience. It's fine. I'm you know, we both share I'll share the burden with you, T-Man, because you know, I also influenced you to like to go after him. So I'll share the burden with you 50-50. But up to you, T-Man. If you wanna like change the server. I'd like to apologize for my actions. Okay. You know, but I could theory craft by like going up to him and then seeing if his PvP is on. Well, I might just see if it works. I don't know, man. Like we're about to start doing some game theory out here. T-Man. It's alright, you know, we all make mistakes here. Douglas, if you ever find this stream, man, I'll apologize as well. You know, I was too quick to judge, and I made I don't know what else to say. I made a continuous lapse of my judgment. Oh man, funny. It doesn't seem like he's dealing any damage to me, so we're good. We're all good here. We're all buddies. We're all buddies. All pals. We're funny. Well, you know, this will go down in the record books. It's alright, T-Man. I think you and I learned some valuable life lessons today. We need, I think, I mean, what did we learn? We learned like accusations need evidence. Making death threats is wrong. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, but like, I think in essence, it's about let me think. I think the life lesson here is that we should always look at things from an open mind and not be too quick to judge. And perhaps even do some theory crafting before we make a conclusion. What's up, Iron Man? I have not seen Iron Man in Swordburst 2 in a long time. I remember, you know, Iron Man and Solovix used to be like in my streams a lot. We used to be like the Swordburst 2 group. Or they like, you know, used to farm together on stream. But times change. Time moves on. It was always nice to to revisit old friends. Yo, Iron Man has not been in this game for a while. You can kind of tell. Oh man. That is funny. Alright, just looking for this boom shock shield. I've gotten a lot of boom shocks on my main before, so you know, things shouldn't be as difficult right now, but we'll see. Let's see if we can get it. It'd be nice to get at least one drop from Saurus though. It doesn't matter which drop. It could be any drop. Getting one would be nice. Yo, nice swords. Oh, yo. It's one of the boss draws, Internal Garden, yeah, Soccer's Mine. Yeah. I always liked how the Eternal Garden weapons have like a custom aura on them. Whoa, Sword Storm Chain. Wait, too many yet? Do you have a meteor shot? Not yet? Okay. Meteor shot is definitely, it was definitely a good skill. Nowadays, I mean, I don't know if people use meteor shot as much anymore because they nerfed it. Like nowadays, I think people just use the cursed Sword Storm Chain combo. So that's the consensus on that. Too many new abilities hurt my head. Yeah. Like this ability panel on the bottom just gets bigger with every new update. Like if you want the whole thing, you would just dual wield and then have all the skills here, because dual wielding will give you access to Infinity Slash, and then you would just show all the other skills too. I don't know how long it is. Try to show it on my main. It's fine. You can see Sora spawn in. $1968. How many kills do we have on Sora so far? 34. Not bad. 32,000, not 35,000. 32,000 EXP with 4.5 million. Not 45. You got any food today, T-Man? Any new chains you wanna promo on stream? Home cooked meal today? Nice. Home cooking is always epic because meatloaf and broccoli. Epic. Sounds like a tasty combo. $2,031. Whoa, is that a tree? Maybe you've gotten your wait, hold on. Let me get my question correct. Like, you've gotten a tribute drop before, right? You haven't got a tribute drop? Dang, okay. Oh. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I had a feeling you got one. Maybe it was something else. I don't know. I traded for one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that was it. That was it. Yeah. Traded for the. Yo, I got a solstice. Oh, I almost said solstice. I got a solstice. Nice. I mean, this is to be expected. It is a 1 in 400, so 2 times easier than the other drops. Nice. Do we need solstice for anything? Solstice makes Galactic Demolisher, which... Ooh, wait. We can actually make a Galactic Demolisher. Because we have Virulence. So we have Virulence and we have Solstice now. All we need is 3 Blood Renders and 2 Stingers, which all come from floor 12. So nice. We can make two tier 2 bursts. That's epic. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just make both of them. Because I mean we have the materials, the legendary materials for them now, so the rest is just rare and uncommons. So might as well just do it. This one will send us into 304. $2,507 Val. These guys are named the DJ Reaper, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel like they have any DJ qualities about them. Like maybe if you put some headphones on them or something, and like maybe like some discs they can spin. Maybe that would be ideal, but okay, trying to wrangle Saurus around is a bit tough. just having Saurus take me for a ride here. 37,000. Yo, no way. He's got his own sacred piercer. They have this already, but they might have it. But it'd be cool to have like a duality sacred piercer. Sacred piercer that has like 2 different colors. Six oh eight. Okay. I have Meta Knight. Nice. $285 sword maxed. That's basically one of the crafting legendaries. Even though he wants it max, so it's no longer craftable. But he's probably just needs it for damage. Damage. What level is okay, that makes more sense. I'm trying to see what level the cultist robe is. It's 150. So the phasmatic cybersuit is 300, which is 2 times higher. It has 225,000 defense. That is insane. Ooh, LCS. Love our LCS here. Oh, Solovix is here. No way. Yo, we even got Solovix in the server. Yo, we got the gang back together here. Got Solovix, Ariman. Who was in the Swordburst farming gang back in the day? I remember like you were part of it, Seaman. I think it was you, Ariman, Solovix. Coco might probably was in there. I know Coco left for like a bit. Who else is in there? The Swordburst crew. Back in the day, we had like really OG members of the crew, like Vanos and Jumpy was. Man, I have not talked to Jumpy in a long time. Jumpy was there for the Swordburst and the Dungeon Quest era. Not the newer Dungeon Quest one, but the very first time I played Dungeon Quest on stream. The old days. I don't know if John, like John Lamont, I don't know if he was in the Swordburst farming crew back then. I don't think he was, but he was in the stream a lot. I don't think he was necessarily part of the crew of the farming crew. So who was part of the crew? There must have been one more person in there. Well, Silver was part of it for a bit as well. I think Josh also was part of the crew too, but after a while, Josh just kind of poofed away. Hold on, I'm curious. Let me go over to BGM's channel real quick. I want to see what BGM's oldest stream was. Oh, yeah. Dude, BGM has some old streams out here. Oh boy. Oh, man. I should go back and watch some of BGM's old streams. Yo, Swordburst 2 live stream buying LCS grinding for level 200. Yo, that's epic, man. I have a feeling that, like, now I know who BGM is, right? Like, me and BGM know each other online, not like personally, but just like through Swordburst. But I wonder if I knew BGM back then, like, if he ever joined my stream, or if I ever watched his stream, like, back in 2018, 2017, 2018. 2019 era. We might have spoken to each other back then, we just didn't know it. Alrighty. We have officially hit 3 hours. 1 more hour to go. One more hour to go until we end the stream. I gotta also make sure that I leave floor 11. Daybreak. Oh, okay, dang it. So, I know it's a bit random, but I was looking at the chat and I saw Solovix asking Armin like what they wanted to play, and typically when I see them on my friends list, I see that they play Daybreak pretty often. So I was like, you want to? So Solovix like you want to play, and then I just made a guess, Daybreak. We're about to be 3:05. Maybe that 3:10 goal was not possible right now. I mean, it seems a bit far, so maybe not. Ooh, we got Alaric. $773 though. Oh, what's up, Cup? Welcome to the stream. Right, time to explore the wiki. See if anything new on there. The only way for me to check what's new is by looking at the active wiki members and then checking their history and to see like what they've been up to on the wiki, and then that from there you can kind of see if there's anything new. This person right here is very active. I know that. Elysium. Oh, Elysium is something that you get on the Eternal Garden. Snowflake Shield, Vigilante Armor, Goblin Bandit. Wow, I have not heard of that term in a long time. That is from the Destroyed Arcadia event. Or if you want to be more specific, the Roblox Heroes event. When do you plan on going to floor 12? Like what level? Basically next stream. So I'm gonna spend the rest of the stream just leveling up on Saurus, and then at the end I'm gonna go to floor 12, and then on Friday when I stream again, we're just gonna spend the entire time just farming on floor 12. And we'll be on floor 12 for a while, because there's a lot of items that we need to get, especially legendary items. So it'll be a bit of a grind, but pretty much what I made my mind up to was 300. Like I said a few streams back, my goal was to beat 300 before I leave floor 11. So we're already 305, so I'm already beyond the goal, but I just want to try to get Boom Shock before I leave floor 11. And we have 1 hour left to try and get it. But it's alright, because I think we got one item from Sora so far, which is the Solstice. And funny enough, the Solstice is what's giving us a path towards Galactic Demolisher. So trying to get flames, but can't drop. And Atheon is over. Yeah, farming Atheon can get a bit boring after a while, just because, you know, it's it's a long grind, and if you don't have enough people, it takes forever to beat them. So I understand, you know. Like I'm not gonna go to Atheon for a while. Like I'm gonna be spending time on the normal floor 12 just to get like all the other items first. Atheon will be the last thing that we farm, just because Atheon does trigger the next floor, the Eternal Garden. And one of the rules of this challenge is that if I unlock the next floor and I don't leave if I don't leave to go to that floor by the end of the stream, I have to delete a weapon. So farming Atheon would be detrimental to this challenge. So if anything, it's better if I farm the sector first, and then afterwards go up into the realm to farm Atheon. I don't know how long it'll take to get all the items that I need, but what I do know is that some of the items are much easier than others. For example, the Phasmatic Cybersuit materials should not take that long, because they're common, uncommon, and rares. So I don't expect them to drag out that much. Legendaries I expect to take a long time, just because, I mean, some of these legendaries are 1 in 1,000 to get, so I don't know. It's a bit of a tough grind. I'll let these guys just finish off the rest of it. We'll at least let the others get some credit. $17.61. Boss just gets decimated. Yeah, but I'm getting credit at least XD, bro. I know this guy's just trying to get credit, but the boss just gets demolished. Oh man, I know how he feels. I know how he feels. Whoa there, T-Man, are you making an accusation? Game is game. I'm beating the applications. What's he using? Oh, I can't even tell what that is. Hold on. What am I looking at? Okay. That's a rusty greatsword. Oh. You know what? That works. Why not? Oh, I got Harvester. Let's go. 2 drops so far. I don't think we need Harvester for anything. Harvester doesn't really contribute. It is a rapier, but I don't think it's... Yeah, Harvester is just a solo weapon on its own. Oh, I'm soccer? Oh, yo. Oh, I didn't realize. Game is game. Game is game is like is the funniest statement I've ever heard. Keep embarrassing myself. I need help. Well, you know, I think it's just because you don't realize it in the moment, man. It's all right, you know. It's cause like you don't have enough information. Don't worry. You know, we make these mistakes all the time. It's okay. Parasitic Witch, the broomstick. Funny enough, like during that Halloween event when Parasitic Witch got added to the game, a lot of people were looking for it. But then there's me, who got Parasitic Witch 3 times in a row. I needed, like, I forgot which one. Oh, I think I needed the cleaver, the like the black cleaver. I needed that one, but I kept getting Parasitic Witch. I have 10 brutal choppers. Am I not okay? Dang, yeah, brutal chopper. Yeah, I was cause I was trying to get brutal chopper, and I eventually did. I got brutal chopper eventually, but like while farming for it, I got 3 Parasitic Witches in a row. And like, I was tired of seeing Parasitic Witch. But 10 brutal choppers is pretty insane though. Yo, anyone have Boomshock Shield? Yo, he's also looking for Boomshock Shield. What a coincidence. Alright, next Saurus will put us into 206, or not 206, 306. $175? Oh. I don't know if farming Saurus is the right move here. If you're below 175. Where was I farming at 175? I think I was still at Mortis. Like, I was stuck at Mortis for a long time. Like 200 something. Whoa, diamond chest, no way. Oh yeah, I went to the supermarket recently and I went to buy some spices. Like seasoning to put on some food. You know what I bought the other day? I bought Cajun spice. Well, it's because I was like, Cajun spice is epic. And I made food with the Cajun spice. You know what? It tasted exactly how I thought it would taste. It was good. I mean, you know, like it was good, but like the Cajun tastes exactly how like so. Sometimes I like in some fast food places they have these like Cajun style fries, and when I tasted the food that was made with the Cajun seasoning, it tasted exactly like those fries, or it smelled exactly like it. I think the smell to the taste, I don't know. It was kind of funny. It's a little story there about food. Whoa, new video. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Let's go golfing. Let's go golfing. Let's go golfing. Let's go golfing.
He just says the same line 4 different times. Well, I mean, not 4 different. He says it in like the same tone every time. Still. Some real NPC energy coming out of that video. Gatorade. Alright, we're 7 minutes away from 3.5, and we'll go into our last half hour. 2 drops so far from Saurus. I wish I had your motivation to play this game. Well, I don't know. I don't know exactly what's motivating me to play. Maybe it's like the feeling of completing this challenge, like the good feeling that I'll get from saying that I completed this challenge, but it's hard to say. Because, you know, in terms of having fun right now, I wouldn't say like I'm having 100% fun. Like I would say it's closer to maybe 50 or 60%. The fun part comes from getting the drops. You know, I would say the most like tedious or frustrating part of it is just, you know, trying to get one item and then spending an outrageous amount of time trying to get that item. Like, you know, I get it if it takes like 2, 3, or 4 hours to get an item. But there's like, you know, there's like this feeling or sense of humbleness that comes upon you when you farm for an item for over 40 hours. You know, like there's this feeling of desperation in a way, or even misery, It's hard to say. But despite all the struggles, you know, we're still here and we're still going strong. Because I think, you know, originally I said, like, you know, maybe we're gonna get soft locked on one of these floors. Right now, you know, the chance of us getting soft locked is still apparent, but the thing is, though, we have so many backups, like so many backup weapons, that getting soft locked right now is gonna take a long time, and we're also not breaking that many rules because we're playing a lot more cautious now. But a lot of things can go wrong really fast. So there, I don't know what else to really do other than stay committed to the very end. But I don't recommend anyone put themselves through, like, you know, put themselves in the challenge that I'm doing. Like, you guys can like Swordburst 2 as much as you want, but I don't recommend anyone try this challenge. Because, I mean, it's a lot of grinding. You know, and once you get to a certain floor, farming becomes really difficult to the point where you actually need other people to help you out. Like, if I didn't have T-Man with me right now, I probably wouldn't be able to clear floor 9. Definitely not floor 10. Like, floor 9 is clearable if I trap Mortis against, like, the door, but floor 10 doesn't have any trapping, at least not from what I remember. It might still be there, or maybe they took it out. You know, like, farming in the late game floors just becomes this, like, it just becomes this difficult hurdle that I can't overcome. And I don't know exactly what it is. I don't know if it's like the way the game was scaled, or if, you know, the damage just isn't as good as it should be. Maybe even the bosses are just too powerful. I don't know. It's hard to say, like, what's causing it, because anything before floor 9 was doable. But, you know, floor 9 and above is when, like, I actually need help farming. So, you know. I'm gonna go grind for Star Cutter. Alright. Good luck, Cub, on your drops. May the luck of the draw be with you. Oh, yo, diamond chest. Mine. It's mine now. Almost 307. I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance for 310. It's hard to say. I don't know if it's possible, but the possibility is there. There's a chance. But we'll see. Yo, boom shock shield. Honestly, it's been like 2 years for me since I last uploaded a guide video on Swordburst 2. My last was on floor 8. In my 20th birthday. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you want to keep doing them, Kirby, you can. I know making guide videos is not an easy thing because, you know, it's like you gotta explain things in a way that people can understand. I'm not good at making guide videos myself because every time I try to explain something, I'm pretty sure you guys that watch my stream very often know that whenever I try to explain a concept, it never comes out like smoothly. I say this and then immediately jump to this thought, and I keep jumping between thoughts to the point where like my definition just gets completely crumbled. Like the longer I try to explain it. But some people have a knack for being able to break things down to like the simplest terms, and you know, and I wish I had that talent. So, in terms of videos, maybe I won't make any more guide videos, but maybe just showcase or just gameplay videos, because I think I'm better at that. I'm better at showing rather than explaining. A lot of changes to the game, and some of my previous ones got popular. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I think like one of the most, I would say like a popular thing is tutorials, like, you know, because people like to know how to do things. So, you know, for example, someone who's playing Swordburst 2 and doesn't really know where to farm, or doesn't know like where the best EXP spots are, or what the best items are, like having a guide video there is super helpful. And it makes sense why like it would get really popular, because, you know, some people just don't know where to go. You know, like even sometimes I sometimes get lost in where to farm sometimes, and having a guide video just really helps. I made a video a while back, 2 videos actually, called the Optimal Weapon Guide. It's no longer up anymore. It's unlisted now. So it's still watchable if you have the link to it. I think if you like the video, it'll probably appear on your like list. But that video got up to like somewhere close to like almost, I want to say like close to 10K or even more than 10K views, because like, you know, all I did in that video was just explain like, oh, you know, if you're this level, you should be using this weapon because it does the most damage. I made 2 versions of it. One was the optimal and one was the obtainable one, because a lot of people commented that on my optimal guide that, you know, I'm putting event weapons there or limited weapons, because like, which people can't get, which, I mean, yeah, like, you know, I am doing that, but the title of the guide is optimal weapon. I'm trying to show like what the most damaging weapon is, and that has to include event weapons. That's why I made a second version, the obtainable one, just to detail like which ones are the best to use for items that are currently in the game. So yeah. I created a series called A Guide to Swordburst 2 where I go floor by floor explaining mob HP, EXP, and drops. That's good, yeah. explaining all of that is really nice for people because it helps give them an idea of like where they can farm and then like what they can get and stuff. So yeah, you know, like, and if you're motivated enough, Kirby, to make more, or if you feel like you can make more, then go for it. I mean, I think a lot of people would definitely need it, especially like new players that don't know too much about like optimal farming routes and stuff. You know, he wants my purple Sacred Piercer. Sorry, buddy, but this Sacred Piercer is my first tribute drop on this account, so I don't think. If anything, this Sacred Piercer will get deleted soon, so no one will get it. In your opinion, what do you think the best weapon class is? That's hard to say. It really depends on different things. But I think, let's see. I have to really think about this one. Because two-hand swords are really good for all-around range. Where if you have the great sword animation, and you swing your sword, you can pretty much hit everything around you. Very good for getting like a bunch of range. Katana is really good for like forward range, so hitting anything like in front of you is really good. I think Rapier has a fast hit animation, so if you want speed, like attack speed, Rapier might be good for that. Spear is pretty interesting as well. I don't think Spear necessarily has that good of range, because I mean, even though spears are made to be range weapons, sort of, the way that like the handle is placed doesn't make it that much, doesn't give it that much range. Dual wielding is good for like speed glitching and such. I don't know, honestly. I think if I had to say overall, I would say maybe Greatsword. Just because you have good range all around you, and you know, you don't have to upgrade more than one sword. Because with dual wielding, you have to upgrade 2 swords. Versus like the Greatsword, which you only need to upgrade 1. So, I don't know. I might have to do like updated versions since my previous versions are like outdated. Yeah, like keeping up to date is a bit tough sometimes because things change. A lot of things can change last minute. I know something that happened to me was like I posted my obtainable weapon guide, like that weapon guide that I was making, and I think 2 days after that weapon guide came out, the devs made updates to made changes to the weapon damage. So after 2 days of that video getting posted, my guide was already outdated. So things got really really old quick. Wait, team, wait, wait, was he trying to address you? This is definitely an interesting way of spelling it right here. Okay, that is like. Dude, that spelling is nuts. he wrote Tomas Kuhn. The highest that my floor 1 guide gotten, like 19k views on the first guide video made. Nice. That's pretty good. 90k views is pretty insane, honestly. I mean, keep it up, Kirby, you know? Like, I think you have a knack for explaining things really well, so you know, keep up the guides, and I know they'll do well. All right, we got 20 or 19 minutes left to get this boom shack. 19 minutes. $19 Fortnite card. Is there a reason why some people require to deal more damage to the boss to get credit? Yeah, there's a reason for that. It's because of the level. If your level is too high for the floor, they will push your credit higher. It happened to me on floor 8. Like, when you hit a certain threshold, so the way it works is that like each floor has a certain threshold for your credit, and once you reach that threshold or pass it, your credit just automatically goes up. For example, I think on Fromage, my credit was like before I hit the threshold was 12k, and then after I hit the threshold, it went up to 24. So it basically doubled my my credit. That's the reason for the credit being higher for some people. It's just the threshold that the level or the floor gives you for a certain level. Now, like, you know, for normal people playing, it's not that big a deal. But for me, where I had to farm to get like an item, a specific item, before I left the floor, that made it much more difficult. Because, like, you know, because I was on floor 8, being like level 150, using like floor 8 weapons, and my threshold was, I was already past the threshold, so you can imagine how that went. Because, you know, theoretically I was supposed to use like stronger weapons, then come back and farm Fromage, but obviously we can't do that, so it definitely presents some challenges. Right here, this guy's question. Someone know why I need to do at least 225k damage to the boss instead of the 112k? It's because his level is past the threshold already. That's the reason. I don't know what level he is, and I don't know what the threshold for floor 11 is. But if his credit doubles, then that means his level is past the threshold of the floor. I don't remember what it was in floor 8. I think it might have been 90, because you remember, like, floor 8, the strongest weapon on floor 8 is 75. So at some point, you know, you're gonna get past that limit or that threshold. I think it was, for me, level 90. As soon as I hit level 90, my credit instantly doubled. That's the reason. Where are you going, man? Bro's gonna break the boss like this. Oh, man. I think we're okay for now. Oh, dang, he's after me. There we go. Okay, we almost broke the boss on that one. That was a bit sketchy. Spectral lineage, nice. Got 14 minutes. 14 minutes until we have to leave floor 11. It's been a long journey. Alright. Are you gonna miss floor 11, T-Man? Because I will. I've been on floor 11 for so long on both this account and my main account that I don't know. Floor 11 is just... Let's see. I'll be glad to be gone. That's good, yeah. Let's embrace floor 12. I don't think I'll ever come back on a regular basis. Unless I need something. Yeah. So the biggest thing that can ruin this entire run is if they add a skill to floor 11 or something. That's... Because, you know, if they add a skill, and one of the rules of this challenge is that I have to get every single skill in the game. So that means that I have to come back and get the skill if they add a new skill to the game. So that's the biggest issue in terms of like this challenge. But if they don't add a skill, then I'm like, that's fine. Because I don't think they need another skill anyways. I think like where... The thing is though, they did... I don't know if they're gonna like add bat skill or something. Because, you know, they did add the summon tree into the... like into Fromage. So... And they put it on floor 8. So if they like take the bat skill and re-add it to like another floor that's lower than where I'm at, that might be a bad situation. So I don't know. Like we'll see. We will see what happens. They should add bat skill and Everfrost skill back. Everfrost, I don't think will ever get added as like as a drop. Like I think Everfrost will always come as the gift. It's hard to say though. I mean, if they do add Everfrost, they'll probably add it on floor 3 because that just makes the most sense. Bat skill, I think bat skill on either floor 12 or floor 10 would make sense because, you know, floor 10 has like that dark theme, that like Transylvania theme. So I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, floor 10 makes the most sense for like something like bat skill. And then obviously Everfrost on floor 3 because like ice. So yeah. Anyone get Boom Shock shield? This guy's really trying to get Boom Shock, man. He really needs it. Pretty much floor 10 probably on Ball the Tormentor. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Or maybe a Mortis Trap since floor 9 doesn't have any skills. Maybe. I mean, like, so... Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I just hope they don't add it before I finish this challenge. Because, like, it's fine if I go back and get it after this challenge is finished. But, like, during the completion of this challenge, that's a no-go. That's a no-go for me. You know, it'd be funny, T-Man. If I get boom shock shield, equip it, and then run up to this guy, and then show him my boom shock shield. Because I'm pretty sure boom shock is better than ruby, so I should be able to equip it. That'd be disrespectful, really funny. I mean, wait, do you have boom shock, T-Man? I'm not asking you to do it, but like, that'd be funny. I don't know. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it for comedic relief. We need some content in here, so let's just do it. I'll do it if I get my boom shock. But it's unlikely. We only have like 9 minutes. We're making enemies. I think we've already made enemies before. We made a lot of enemies. Enemies that we'll probably never see again. All those times that we blocked people because they wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't give credit. Or all those times that we flagged like those exploiters. We made a lot of enemies during this challenge. But it's okay. Because, you know, we'll never see them again, probably. It was fun while it lasted. I want to have extra armor that's over 120 because I can't use mine, not high enough level. Yeah, this is the feels that you get when you're like lower level. I understand like what everyone's going through. Alright, 7 minutes left to go. 7 months. Oh boy. Coming down to the final stretch here. The final home stretch where we can finally leave floor 11. I am excited. I'm excited to begin floor 12. Floor 12 will be, I guess, floor 12 will be the test for this challenge. Because like, I think, if anything, floor 12 might be the hardest floor. Because it has really strong enemies. Atheon is definitely a challenge, like, on his own. So, it'll be a really tough grind. But you know what? We'll go into it and see what happens. Not bad though. We managed to get 308, so not too far from 310. Dang, I wish I could say this right here. It's only 1 in 800. One day I'm gonna be able to look at that and say, yeah, I remember when items used to be 1 in 800. They were so easy back then. And then, I don't know, like, that is, I mean, well, the thing is though, a lot of these 1 out of 800 items, we've been getting a lot of them. I mean, like, take a look at our inventory. We got a lot of these. Terminus, not Solstice though. Rose Point, Photon Sight, Digitalizer, Virulence, Binary Encoder, all the stuff like Endless Light that went into the Redemption. I mean, we've gone through a lot of 800s and got a bunch of them. And all those floor 9 ones. Floor 9 was, I mean, well, they were 1 in 400, but yeah, I would say so. I mean, I would say though those are the pinnacle of our good and bad luck in a way. I mean, floor 9 was probably the biggest, I guess, like, okay, so the biggest win by far is the tribute. The purple Sega Piercer is our biggest win. Biggest loss is the Requiem. 42 hours, like, man, dude. That was just, it's really bad, man. 42 hours for a Requiem is not the greatest accomplishment. It's an accomplishment to say that I went through the 5 stages of grief getting that Requiem. And maybe we'll go through those 5 stages again when we hit floor 12, but only one way to find out. Alright, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes and then we'll head over. Let me see. 2,329. Well, alright, okay. We have we have time for, I think, one more Saurus, and then that's it. And then we're moving on. Nope, unfortunately, no Boom Shock, but we did get 2 items out of it, so can't really complain. Solstice and Harvest are pretty cool. You bought the 24-hour? Dang. I have like 80 hours of boosters. Yo. This guy is like, how much does this guy stack up? That is nuts. Alright, here we go, last Saurus. Who's the scariest boss? Scariest in terms of damage is probably Azus. Azus like almost destroyed all my health with just his normal attack. Scariest looking? I don't know who the scariest looking one is, honestly. I gotta leave floor 11. Here we go. On to sector 235. That's it. That's floor 11. We're never coming back. Let me just see how much damage these guys do. Hold on. I'm curious. I need to see how much damage. How much damage are we being dealt? Yo, dude, Douglas is back. No way. Oh, yo, these yo, these guys are chunking me out. Dude, they do so much damage. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad, man. Oh no. No, oh, these guys do so much damage. Dude, the radio slugs do so much damage. How much damage is the unborn going to do to me? Oh my gosh. Alright guys, well, I think we'll call it a stream there. I haven't gotten all the legendaries on the Eternal Garden yet. It's alright, Nick. Like, you'll get them eventually. Like the Eternal Garden will come back. My internet. You were running in place for a second there, Teeman. At least you can choose Unborn. Yeah, you can. But like, I don't know. Like, trying to fight the radioactive experiment is gonna be a massive pain. We don't need anything from radioactive, but like, man. All right. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed the stream, you know, like, comment, subscribe. We'll be back on Friday. I'm gonna keep my outro short. So thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday. Have fun.